Hi guys, welcome to the Luci Show live stream. This is gonna be a long one. May even be longer than the previous 5 hour one that I did with you guys before. So thank you to all of you just coming into the live stream. This is going to be a long one, so feel free to come in and out, just so as long as you smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. Oh, well, if it isn't one of my mods, JF, hello. So as you can see, today I titled this video as way to de-stress, and I kind of want to share that with you guys because I know I usually have like a health playlist on Living with Luci, my main channel, and then anything like with mental de-stressing, anxiety, I usually put it on that channel if it was like a short video. But this is just like it's not suitable for all, like not for everybody. It's really just people with long hair. So I think most girls would appreciate this. I mean, it may or may not help you. Do not take anything from my channel too seriously. It's entertainment purposes only. Don't get mad at me if you chop off all your hair. But so I just want to share with you this little random thing that I do. If you came from my first channel, then you probably already know that I was stressed out today because I was really mad that I did the wrong sale. Hi, Don. What's up, fam? Um, we good, we good. But if you came from my first channel, you probably already know that I was talking about how I was like a little stressed out today. Borderline just angry. And it was a lot of emotions to handle. And then it became like anger, anxiety. And then I was just a ball of fire at one point in the middle of the afternoon, just watching the prices of a certain dog coin rising like no tomorrow. I'm like kind of threw my phone away, so I don't really care. I'm not going to look anymore. But yeah, I just got really stressed out, and I've done this pretty much ever since I was young. I didn't really realize why I would do this, but now I think I get it. So I'll share with you guys. But ever since I was a kid, I always like my parents took me to the barber. Okay, my parents took me to a hair salon, and I usually got my hair cut by like some person at the salon. But I never really liked it. There was just never like a haircut that I thoroughly enjoyed because I don't know. I like my hair long. And then every time, I don't know if you guys can relate, but every time I go to a salon and I ask them for a certain length, they'll always cut it like 2 to 3 inches higher than I want. So they'll leave my hair like really, really short, and then it takes forever to grow out. And sometimes girls cry over it. So eventually I just decided that's such a waste of money. Even at the age of 10, I was like, I'm never happy every time I leave the salon, no matter how many different ones my parents take me to. So I'm like, I'm just going to cut my own hair. Of course, there's been faults. I've cut my hair and it's ended really badly in the past before too. I try to cut my own bangs and my hair, but I've come to realize that you can perfect your skill at cutting your hair. Like, I don't think you guys can tell I cut my own hair today. Can you? Um, Basically, very simple. I just put it out like this. I didn't even brush it when I did it. I just put it like in the front. And then I go like this. I put it together, and then I just chop. I literally just chopped it with like whatever scissors you use to open up a pack of chips. And well, now when I was doing it as a kid, I think it was just because I was fed up with all the salons cutting my hair too short. And then also I thought it was a great way to save money. And you guys know I'm frugal. I did not grow up rich or whatever. So always saving money was always in the back of my mind, even though I did not have a YouTube channel and I guess talk about hair. So yeah, I've always just kind of done my own hair, but throughout like when I was 10, I would still go to the salon every now and then to do things I couldn't do. Like if I wanted layers, like different layers of my hair, I don't know how to do that. And in terms of dyeing my hair later on, I realized I could do it on my own. But in the very beginning, I would go constantly to the salon. I still would if I want like something complicated, like highlights or something. But either way, I would just like continuously go on and off. And then lately, like pretty much the past year, I realized this would be like my de-stress, my way of de-stressing to just cut off like the split ends at the bottom and literally you just feel fresh. Like after, or if you don't want to do it yourself, you could still, I guess, if you go through a breakup, there's a lot of people who get like different hairstyles or haircuts or whatever. It's just a good way to feel like a fresh start. Of course, you can't do this every time you lose money in the stock market. Your hair will be all gone. But for me, I think It was just today. I don't know what it was. It was just too much. And I felt like my hair was like so long. It was like at the bottom. I was like literally down to my back anyways. I'm like, okay, I can afford to cut off some real estate from my hair. And yeah, after I cut it, I just felt so much better. So yeah, it's not going to help any of you with very short hair, I think. And for the guys with the really short hair, you could always just do it on your own as well. You can get like I think $20 for a razor online. My head, quick and simple. LOL. Shave my head. Jim Roar. Oh, lovely. I hope not with like a regular razor. I hope it's with the barber. What is it? Is it called a razor? It's a razor, right? I think it's a razor. Yeah. You could buy it online for like $20. Not with like the ones you shave your body hair with. Although that might work. I don't know. Never tried it. But football is on, Lucy. LOL. JF. But I promise I will play this live and watch it 2 more times. Okay, no problem, JF. Enjoy football. Totally understand. You guys have your priorities. Any of you guys that are joining me, I will be here, by the way, for like probably the next 5-6 hours. I don't know. I'm gonna make it a really long one. I will do what it takes to get my hours on YouTube. So yeah, I'm gonna be here for a long time. Probably it's not even dinner yet. So later on when I have dinner, I'll take a while. So you might just have to stare out the Doge pillow for a bit again. Maybe I'll give you something else to stare at, not the poop emoji. I cut my hair every month, werewolf light. Then do you do it all by yourself, or do you go to the salon and do it? It really saves a lot of money, honestly. I can't remember the last time I went to the salon. It's been at least 2 years, I think, since I went to a salon, but that was to like get my hair dyed before I dyed it myself. And then prior to that, maybe like at least 3, maybe even 4 years that I went to a salon and then had them cut my hair. And that was like through my best friend, just like literally talking to me nonstop about how I should stop cutting my hair on my own. But after I did it, I was like, I still like to do it myself. Just save so much money. Like every time for me, like for girls with long hair, when you go and get your hair done, or you just basically get a cut, it's like 40, 50, upwards $60, $70 minimum. And that's if you go to like a cheap place. So it's just ridiculous. If you were to go like every other month or like every 3 months, that's so much money. I could have like Hulu, HBO, Netflix, and all the different programs to watch my shows. Speaking of shows, so The Circle, I was telling you guys I was watching The Circle on Netflix. It finally ended. I was so curious the whole time I was watching it. I'm like, how are they going to win the $100,000? I don't really understand, because they kept saying like there was going to be a finale, like the finalists will meet in the end. And then the whole entire time, it would just be like a popularity contest where they would just like vote down the people that they don't want to make it with them to the finale. So I thought they would do like some type of a game near the end or something to win the $100,000 prize. But it turns out, no, it's just the whole show, the whole reality show. I like it still though. I'm glad that I watched it all, but it's pretty much like just a popularity contest. So if you get all the other contestants to like fall in love with you, they all like you, they think that you deserve to win the prize, to like win the money, the $100,000 in the end, then you will get it, because people will vote you up, because you can't vote for yourself, right? Like every single time, let's say if there's 8 people, you rank 7 people from number 1, like your most liked as the influencer, and then the bottom number 7. If everybody votes that person as number 7, then most likely that person will probably have to leave from the reality TV shows. That was season 3 that I just watched, but it was epic. I loved it. I thought it was like a little too savage for me, even though my friend told me that I should totally do it, but I'm not going to do it because you have to release your personal information if you're going to be on reality TV. Hi, John Moore. Welcome. You live in the US, Jeff. Yes, I think that's been pretty obvious. I mean, I use all the apps that I have the description down in the description below. Those are all American, so you can't really not be in America, I guess, and have half of those. Yeah, my homie. Dawn, thank you so much, by the way. I don't know if you played my main channel, Living with Lucy's live stream today, I guess, in front of your class. I'm so embarrassed. I feel like my live streams aren't good enough to be shown in school. I hope that was after class or something, and no one's going to tell their parents. I'm worried. Facebook to the garbage, crypto to the moon. So you don't use anything, Ian, from Facebook? Really? I find it really hard, even if you're trying to avoid just like Facebook, because I barely ever go on Facebook. But I use iMessage even if I don't use Facebook because I already have like a bunch of friends that are on iMessage and they don't have anything else. So it's kind of like I have to keep these platforms open just for people that I don't connect with on other apps. And then I have Signal. Signal was great though. Thank God I have Signal because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to contact the people that are only on iMessage and only on WhatsApp, which is both controlled by Facebook. So that's why it is very important we never have a monopoly for social media platforms. It would be very scary. Don, they were excited. You said my name. LOL. Wait, were they in the, you said they're in the six, are they in the 6th grade or older? I think I missed that. Yes, I live in Cali, Moreno Valley, John Moore says. I barely do, but I mean the stock. Oh, I just mean the stock. I don't have any Facebook stock, so they could tank away all they want. I just hope that it doesn't wreck Tesla for the rest of the week. I think it deserves to be over 800 bucks, even though I'm not even in it. I told them you were my celebrity, Don. You kill me. Oh my goodness. No, I'm far from a celebrity. You're so sweet. They're probably like, teacher, there are a lot more real celebrities out there. 6th period. Oh, 6th period. Okay. 6th period, 9 to 12 graders. Oh my God. I think I would make fun of me a lot if I was in 9th to 12th grade. But thank you. Thank you for spreading my channel. Now more children know about living with Luci and hopefully the Luci show. Oh, thanks. Luci, what do you think of this pickup line? Financial sequence. Are you the last girl from Squid Games? Because I'd like to take you out. Oh my God, did you come up with that all on your own? Fantastic. Deserves a round of applause, man. That is awesome. And I don't think you would get any girls with that. They'll probably be like, first, if they didn't watch Squid Games, they'll be like, hey, you're a weirdo. And if they didn't watch Squid Games, I think they would run the other way. So maybe not say that. I think it's cute though. It's great. Do you play poker? Oh, like actually? Oh, sorry. I thought that was another joke. Do I play poker? I know how to play poker. I know how to play a lot of poker cards. I take poker cards and I play games. Like I know how to play these very weird games. Like usually I like games with what do you call it? Like reaction tests or it builds your reaction. So I think it's called it's my friend's friend who taught it to me. Egyptian rat screw. Yes. If I haven't told you about this game, it is so much fun. And you get my deck of cards later for you guys. But basically, it's kind of like slapjack, except you don't slap on the jacks. You slap on like sums of nines, for example. So if you get like a ace and an 8, that equates to a 9. So when you see ace after and then an 8 after, you smack it, or 8 and then ace, or 4 and then 5, or 5 and then 4. You also smack on sandwiches. So if you see 4 5 4 or 5 4 5, you smack on. Oh my God, I haven't played this long. Oh, or when you're going around in a circle and you're saying the number, right? Like, okay, so you don't look at the cards when you flip it out, just like slapjack. So if I were to be first and I say ace, and then the next, but it's not ace, then the next person next to me, they're supposed to be 2, and the number comes out as 2, then you smack as well. That's all the ones I could think of right now. Yeah, I'm sure there's more rules to this. You can look it up online, but that's one of my favorite games because I like reaction games. And yeah, but I do play poker. Are you talking about the ones in like the casinos and stuff? Texas Hold'em? Oh wait, no, that's yeah, Texas Hold'em. I know how to play that. I'm not good at it. I think it's because like I'm too obvious. Like, okay, I feel like whenever I play poker, I think I'm being really stealth, but then people can always read through me. Like if I have a really, really good set of cards after, I think, what is it? The first 3 cards have been flipped. So you already know if you have like a really nice hand. So if I feel like if I already know in the middle, like near the end, when the cards are almost all about to be flipped, if I feel like I'm going to have a good hand, I just start like putting in chips, like extra chips, like I call and stuff, but I think I raised maybe too much. That's the problem. Like people always catch me that I have like, let's say pocket aces or something, because I go from the first round. You know how in the beginning, if you have really bad cards, you only put in like, well, you just call if other people set a higher amount. But I usually don't increase the limit. And then all of a sudden I get good cards. I like go all in, or I'm like, all right, well, here's like half my chips. And people are always suspicious. So yeah, I'm not very wise on poker. I always like to play though. Hi, Miley. Welcome to the live stream. And all of you guys in here, thank you so much, especially if you came from the first channel. If you haven't already, please make sure you are subscribed, ring that notification bell. It's going to be a long one, so brace yourselves. You can always come back in later if you're watching football or whatever. Sorry. If you make a 10-minute video on why people invest in crypto as a new investor, I will gift you a silver Dogecoin. Don, no gifting anything. You do enough for me. I swear to you, I already started when you told me I should make a 10-minute video, even though I said no promises on why people should invest in crypto. I did start to create words I would possibly say on the notes section of my MacBook. I already have a bunch. I think I have like 4, but they're like really, really long. So I don't know how it's going to be exactly 10 minutes. I'll like shorten it. So yeah, I don't know if it'll be the greatest. But yeah, if it sucks, don't show it to anybody. I'm working on it. Maybe don't show it to the 9th and 12th graders unless you think it's good. Hey, Lucy, how are you? Hi, Joshua. No, you don't need to thank me at all. Thank you for like pushing me to do more content, if anything. I think I've really just been slacking because I used to do like the short videos that are like 10 minutes, but that took me like 2 to 3 hours of my day in the morning. And then I did live streams afterwards. So the first channel, Living with Lucy, it made me a little burned out. And I think like even right now, I'm still burned out because, well, my throat has gotten used to it. So if you realize, like when I was first filming with my potato camera, like I could barely talk after a few days. Even though I drank like a sufficient amount of water, I would say I would just talk too much, and then yeah, my voice would sound different, or maybe it's perma changed. I don't know. But yeah, so I still feel like I'm doing a lot, but at the same time, I should maybe make even more content, just the short ones for people to like come in, come out instead of staying there 2 hours with me or 6 hours. So I'm working on it. But I actually just worked on I don't know if they're here, but somebody on that other live stream asked me to make more music, and I did. So earlier that's what I was working on. Well, it's actually a song that I wrote and sang in 2009 that I saved in like my USB. So I took it, removed the visuals because I was so embarrassed of how I looked when I was saying that song. So I removed all of the visuals, the video, and then I just have the audio clip so you guys can listen to that once I upload it. And then I sang it with I try to make it better afterwards now, saying the same song I wrote back in 2009. So whoever demanded it, I guess ask and you shall receive. I love both your channels. Thank you, cool dude. New investors need to find your channel, Don. I know. Like, I see it on YouTube. Like, yes, I know people can pay ads and stuff like that for people to find them, but I don't want to go there. I feel like I'm not good enough yet to like try and gain more by paying ads. Maybe I just don't I don't think I'm rich enough to go pay for ads and then just to make my channels more popular. So maybe in the future, I don't know. Powerball's tonight, guys. If I win the lotto, I'm sure I'll put some effort in boosting paying for ads so people can find my channel. But I think it's just the season right now though, Don. I feel like because I look at like Graham Stephan, Matt Kevin, all these other finance YouTubers, and it seems like every financial YouTuber, whether big or small, just so long as you talk about stocks and crypto, like if you're doing reaction videos, you are A-okay. But anybody talking about money, I think ever since I would argue like ever since June has been pretty downhill. I guess because there's just been a lot of bears in the market. Sentiment's not that great. The community will spread the word slowly but surely. Yeah. And honestly, like I feel like I'm trying really, really hard to build both channels. So that's why maybe like it feels more stressful for myself. But I am really, really grateful for where I've gotten. Don't get me wrong. I hope you guys understand how thankful I am for every single one of you that constantly come onto my live streams. And I know that there's been a lot of you that's actually playing my live streams. I don't know for background sound or whatever in your homes, but my hours have been going up like crazy. In the beginning or mid of September when I checked my hours on this channel, I only had like 300 hours, and I already have view hours of like 1,450 as of today. So some of you are definitely actually listening to me and supporting me by playing my live stream playlists just constantly in the background. Doge will be 60 one day soon. Yes, Mr. Nixon fix it. I hope so. I truly, truly hope so. For now, I've tried to just stop looking at my phone because that caused the stress today. But it is what it is. You can't win every single round. There's no way anybody could win everything at life. And I think most of my stress, or most everybody's stress out there, I think generally comes from wanting more than you can achieve, or maybe, yeah, either wanting more than you can achieve or just wanting too much and then not giving yourself enough credit for the present moment and just enjoying the present moment. So, yeah, but cutting up the hair really helped. And then I worked out. So, endorphins also help to de-stress me. No more. So, tomorrow, if I mess up on some type of trade, I'm not going to cut my hair again. But I already feel more fresh afterwards. Doge going over 25 cents. Yay! All right, I'm not checking, but thanks. At least it's good news. I don't really want you guys to update me if it's if it's going down. But it's good. I didn't get rid of it or anything, so I still have it. I'll decide what to do with it once it's really taken off. But that's not what bothered me today. It was Shiba Inu because I got rid of it very unluckily. At like 2:30 a.m. in the morning. I guess what they say is true. When they say don't make decisions late at night when you didn't get enough sleep, because it probably won't be the best decisions. I think I am the poster child for that. Definitely made lots of bad decisions at like anytime after 2 a.m. Yes. I think I heard this like actually on a show. Maybe this is from like How I Met Your Mother. But no good decisions are made after 2 a.m. And definitely not with alcohol and then after 2 a.m. And looking at orders, I see 60, Doge all day, Doge all night. Yes, Crypto on 5A9. How about I give away a silver Dogecoin when you hit a certain amount of subs on your first channel? Doge. I mean, not Doge. Don. Just called you Doge. Don. No. Don't worry. No need to send me anything. I don't have a PO box or anything anyways. I don't really plan on getting it. So you kind gesture, and it's the thought that counts. So I know you're always got my back, and you're like my top mod for both channels. So honestly, I'd be happy to make a 10 reasons why invest in crypto video. I mean, it'll help for my own channel anyways. So I'm sure. And if you call me Doge, and if it ends up being okay enough for you to show in school, then great. If not, it's still content. So no regrets on making it. I'm glad that I'm going to be working on there. Thank you guys for coming in. If you're just coming into the live stream, make sure you do smash that like button. I mean, I'll be around for a while, so this is the place to come to whenever you want to talk about anything under the sun. Preferably not stocks and crypto, but we get there sometimes because you guys can't help yourselves, and most of you come from my first channel. So no biggie. But usually I like to chat about anything under the sun. But anyways, back to the circle. What I was talking about with you guys earlier. By the way, if you want to sign up, I think it's in America. You can sign up with the Circle TV show, and if you get selected, they'll give you a place to stay, and then that's when you're like competing with the other contestants, and then in the end, if you win, then you win $100,000. So that's not bad. But I was saying how it was so savage because you have to lie to win. Oh, well, you don't have to lie to win. Some people come in as themselves. Other people catfish because these contestants don't meet each other. So yesterday when I watched the finale, I was like, oh my God, this poor guy. There's this guy who literally was talking to, he was like real. So his picture was real. He changed his profession. But aside from his profession, he told everybody that's what he looks like and that's who he is. And he was chatting with these people who were like lying to him the entire time in terms of like, one guy was pretending to be a girl, and then this girl was trying to be she was a lesbian, but she was pretending to be her straight sister. So then the straight guy ended up falling. Well, looked like he was pretty hurt in the end. So I think in those terms, I was actually felt really bad for him. I just feel like it's a little too savage. I don't know if I would have had the heart to lead somebody on for $100,000. Just kidding though. I think if I didn't have $100,000, I would definitely do it. I think now I'm like, I'll feel guilty because I don't feel the rush to like do that many crazy things anymore. Like I think my first 100K like on Robinhood when I was first like trying really hard to get there, I felt like so much stress every night to get it. And now I think there's not a need, like even though I'm not like rich or anything, I'm not like some multimillionaire, but my need to make money has decreased, I think. Because 3 years ago, I probably would have tried to sign up for that show. And now I'm just like, well, I value my privacy, so probably don't want to go on it. Hi. Hi, Andrew. Billions of people in the world. Yes. There's approximately over 7 billion right now. I don't think we're at 8 billion yet, but babies popping everywhere, I'm sure. I can send it to you needing to be involved with, I can send you needing to be involved with an address and to winner directly. Well, okay. No worries, Don. No worries. 25 cents. You're so nice, Don. Yes, he is. Just love the fam here. And we love you too. That's what honestly, like the best part about you guys is I like that you guys genuinely, I guess, do enjoy my content or my random chats and talks. That's why you come here. So all I ask for is you guys to smash the like button and we're even. That's all I want. And for you guys to just enjoy, share your day, share whatever happened, anything interesting. It's like a big internet family I intend to keep for a while. Hi, Jim. Hi, cool dude. Hi, Brief Comedy. Just watched a new movie, Free Guy. It wasn't too bad. Oh, I watched Free Guy as well. I watched it in the summertime. I thought that it was a one-timer for me though. I think I would rate it like 6.5 out of a 10 at most for me. Like it was like a one time. Like I don't regret watching it. I thought it was entertaining, but it's just not one of those movies I guess I would watch twice. Excited for Venom and James Bond, but I think James Bond is going to be the one that I will go to theaters for. But I guess there's no deal. I bought oh yeah, this is stock talk. My bad. But okay, actually it's not. It's just AMC talk. So you can't help but talk about things that are related to stocks and companies because stocks are pieces of companies out there in the real world. But anyways, let's talk about AMC. So the CEO, Adam Aron of AMC, said that you get a discount. It's buy one, get one free of a tickets for Venom if you owned, I guess, AMC stock before September 21st, I think. So I don't fit that. Hi, Fung. But I don't want to miss out the next time he does that. So I ended up buying one share of AMC. That's totally cheating. Not sure if they're gonna allow me in the future if he does any deals, but I'm just gonna diamond hand that one share of AMC for a future movie deal. So wish me luck. I don't think he'll do it for James Bond because I feel like James Bond's gonna be like such a smash hit. Like they probably don't want to give you an extra seat next to you for free. Just my 2 cents. But yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that one share because I learned my lesson. Just right only ever once, not worth it twice. Alex, yeah. Some movies are just like that, I think. Like you just want to watch. And like scary movies for me are usually like a one-timer. I don't remember wanting to watch The Grudge a second time. Although I may have to eventually, like, because I think I'm not going to go anywhere for Halloween, except for maybe dress up and do a live stream with you guys. Um, or maybe not even dress up. I have to like find my costumes. I have costumes. I like put it away. So yeah, either I'll find a costume or I'm just going to draw on my face and it'll be a Halloween. You see a money lion adding crypto and adding major giveaway. No, I don't know. I've never seen money lion. Think I'm in there. No way to check. Oh, I hope you win then if there's a major giveaway. I know there's like constantly giveaways, by the way, like on Twitter for crypto and stock. Well, not stocks, just kidding. For crypto and stuff like that, because it's so easy to send each other. And I think people constantly use it to like gain more followers. But I'm sometimes like always just skeptical of them. I'm like, are you really giving it to a complete stranger? Or are you just giving it to somebody that you already know? Because there's really no way for the public to tell. And I think a lot of them are just BS. The ones where it's like, I'll give away 69,000 Dogecoins for like one of the lucky people who likes my tweet. I'm like, okay, sure. Where is the receipts? Where's the proof? Lucy low key takes notes and investigates. What? Investigate what? I don't have that much time for investigating, but being a detective would be pretty cool for anything. I think I usually just like to delve into things and find out about stuff. So being a detective could be like a future job for me or something I do for fun, for free, if I win the lotto tomorrow. Oh yeah, Lucy, I know this isn't crypto, but Doge is about to hit 25. Mukbang, yay! Yeah, somebody already said that. I hope it happens because we deserve to be at a quarter. I don't know what's to come though, because everything's just crazy lately. I mean, the government's crazy. People running the government have been leaked a lot of stuff. And yeah, stock market, crypto market. I think literally like trading and stuff like that, it gets your mind really more busy than it needs to be, because it's like, I think if you're not trading, well, you don't have to care less. Maybe you care a lot about politics, but maybe for me, I could shut it off more back in the day when I wasn't on these apps all the time. I think now that I'm constantly involved on like Robinhood apps or Twitter and all that, generally for like YouTube too, and just being on YouTube all the time, then you're constantly filled with like really negative news, because usually there's not that much good news that comes out. It's almost like FUD every other month. At least that's what it feels like lately. I finally got Netflix. Producer Boy 29 says, I try to watch a show, but the whole time I felt like I'm missing out on something. Oh my God, you went from not watching anything to finally watching Netflix. Wow, congrats. You're going to be like every other American sitting on the couch eating chips. All right, I hope I didn't ruin your life by talking about Netflix all the time and then about watching shows, because I'm sure you were so much more productive before watching shows. You do get a lot done. I think because WhatsApp was down, Instagram was down, and Facebook. Well, I barely ever go on Facebook, but because WhatsApp and Instagram was down, that definitely gave me more time on either other apps or more time just thinking to myself and working out. I represented Doge at Disneyland today. Brief comedy. Awesome. With my Doge shirt. I even did my best Lucy Doge all day. Tap. Check your Twitter. Okay, thanks, Brief Comedy. Oh my God. How was it? How is Disneyland? Is it crazy busy over there? I assume it is, just because I've been hearing from friends like all amusement parks all over the world are pretty packed. The ones that are open. Indeed want to watch Venom. Was gonna not yet catching up on some CW series. Hold on. Doge rank number 8. Oh, sorry. I say I'm not going to talk about this stuff, but yay. Congrats on 1K on this channel. Thank you, DX Nito. I remember it being 800 for literal ages. Yes, I got to thank all of you guys, the ones that came in, especially from the first channel, or if you're new in here, much appreciated if you could subscribe and ring the notification bell. Really trying to make this channel work. I will definitely put like constant content out. I think that's the thing, like, because I started this channel and I didn't put too much love to it. And just like a plant and your stock portfolios, if you don't give it love, it will not grow. Got you. Thank you. Disneyland was crazy busy. Oh my. So I've been to Disneyland before, yes. So did you feel the need to buy like that express pass thing then? Because I know there's like the pass you can buy to speed up, right? Like every amusement park. You can pay like I think an extra, is it extra $100 or something? And then you can skip the line or be in the fast lane. Did you do that? Or did you think that that was necessary to be in the express line to pay for it? Because the worst thing is to go on a day and it's not busy and then you like pay for the fast lane ticket and it's like totally not worth it. I think that's happened to me one time. I was so mad. I paid like an extra $100 somewhere and I forget where I went for it, but yeah. Um totally wasn't necessary because the regular lineups there was barely a soul there. What's your favorite comedy of all time? Brief comedy. Like a movie? I don't really know. I don't think I watch like or memorize that many titles for like comedy. Oh my god, it makes me so sad. I feel like I'm mostly watching like depressing things. Um, I want to say like the first person that's popping in my mind is Adam Sandler, but I know I should be saying something funny, but for some reason Click comes to mind and that's not funny at all. I cried on the movie Click. It's called Click, right? The one with where he has the remote control. So I don't know. My mind went blank on that one. I'll let you know if I think of a good comedy, but I like Trevor Noah. Does that count? I like Trevor Noah's stand up on Netflix. Crypto usage on Netflix would be a nice for individual movies. Make it really cheap and use Satoshi wallets. Honestly, Alex, I think Netflix is such a giant, such a tech giant, just a matter of time. And I think Netflix is really wise and like in the way that they conduct their business too. I don't know if you guys know about this, but I read online that Netflix has a very unique way of paying out their employees. Now, correct me if I'm wrong and you work for Netflix, but evidently they have employees who can get as many vacation days as they want. So there's no rule as to like you only get 8 days a year or like 2 weeks a year or 1 month a year. I saw that they can go and get as many vacation days as they want. There's really no cap on it, but you would have obviously have to request it. So I guess you could like do all your work and you can do it like 1 week of the month and then take the rest of the 3 weeks off if you're really that confident. And if you are, I guess, the highest performing, maybe, yeah, like the highest performer in Netflix, then I guess your boss can't really say anything to you. So I think it's a very interesting way. They're like very forward thinking. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, yeah, do implement crypto in there somehow or come up with a way to just kind of dominate a lot of other platforms or integrate other platforms into Netflix, like maybe their own version of WhatsApp. I know they already have games out in other countries. I don't think it's in the US. It might be Europe. But I think there's like apps where you could play like Netflix games. So I think it's just a matter of time before we could socialize like this, but on Netflix. And then you could see me watch my Netflix show, comment on it, whatever. I think, yeah, Netflix and YouTube would do like a great partnering personally. The Girl with the Superpowers, pretty good movies. People selling sheep and buying Doge is dumping Doge to 28 cents. Golder McIver. Yeah, that's just nuts right now. I don't know what's happening. Oh, you mean pumping? Okay, so you're saying people are getting rid of their sheeps and now they're pumping into Doge. Interesting, because in the morning I was reading all these comments and people are like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my Doge that's not moving and I'm gonna put it into sheep." So I guess time will tell. Do you have bodily fluid themed crypto? No, I don't. I don't. Producer Return 9. Never had it. I don't even know how to get it. I mean, I know I could probably get it off of some decentralized exchange, or maybe another platform that I don't have already. I refuse to get that. I will rather get Floki before I get that, or I think people are now like promoting Super Doge, like no tomorrow on Twitter. Yeah, movie, try watching. What about Bob? Okay, interesting. Okay, I never seen it. I hope it's really, really funny. Bill Murray. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. You know, you guys, I literally have an iPhone note because I'm using like my MacBook Air. I just copy your names with what you say to me in terms of like movie recommendations and stuff. So I have like this huge giant list. I don't know how ever actually, you know, do it all, but I have it saved. I could prove it to you. I could read some of this stuff. I had Edward C yesterday recommend, do you watch Cryptosaurus? Um, and then Henry Beadle Jr. said I have to watch the movie Taxi with Doc from Back to the Future. What else? Okay, I got one from Don Bo Burnham, Inside on Netflix. So yeah, I have a bunch that I just kind of put in the notes, but I didn't end up watching it. Yes, see there, Don. Yeah, I noted that in my phone. I mean on my iPhone notes. Alrighty, let's pop some bottles and let's get this party started, Sean. Are you guys popping bottles on a Monday night because Java, Inu, and Doge? Guys, this is like a drop in the bucket. I am gonna save the celebration for later. It'll be well worth it, I believe. When we are actually, you know, out of the stratosphere. We're barely there. Is it okay if you just leave the stream playing in the background while I do stuff so you get that sweet watch time and get this channel monetized? AF clap. Is it okay if you just leave? You mean if you just leave? Yeah, if you just leave the live stream playing, guys, could not appreciate it more. That's all I ask of you. If you have the internet capabilities, you know, whenever you turn on your computers and you think of my channel and wanting to help your girl grow, the best thing you can do is either play this now while it's live, or even if you are watching football right now, you can't watch it live, you can always just have a tab out on YouTube and play my entire live stream playlist. That's how I'm going to get the watch hours, because it doesn't matter. I asked them, I bothered the customer service. YouTube says that as long as it's just like people are watching it, it doesn't matter if they repeat watch it from the same device, doesn't matter. Still counts towards my hours. Limitless. Yes. Mr. Nixon Fix It. That's like one of my favorite movies with Brady. Is it Bradley? Bradley Cooper. I was going to be like Brady Cooper. Bradley Cooper. Yes. I love that movie. And oh my goodness, I thought about it for a long time after watching it. I'm like, I need a pill like that. But so Morning Brew, I think Morning Brew is like the company that provides like newsletters for what's going on with like the markets and whatnot. I think Morning Brew recently, I think the other day, posted something on Twitter that was hilarious. It asked if you could be 100% more intelligent, would you do it and take that pill, for example, but be 4 inches shorter and lose your hair? And I was like, I don't know how many people are going to say yes to that, because most of y'all are very vain. And I think that's myself included. I don't think I would increase my intelligence by 100% because I'm not even that smart. I'm not going to get to like, I don't know, Albert Einstein level. Even if I'm 100%, that's like 2x what you are right now, intelligence level. Of course, you'll be using more of your brain, maybe better memory. But I don't know if I want to be 4 inches shorter and lose all my hair, or lose most of my hair. So I'll leave that to you guys if you'd be down for that. But I'm sure you'd be making more attendees than you are now if you took that pill. So I just thought that was really, really random. But yeah, Limitless makes me really, really hopeful for the future of humanity. If we could actually create some type of a medicine that can allow you to use more than, what are we only using right now? Are we using like 7% of our brain? I forget. Is it 7% or 10%? I know we use way less than 10% of our brain, but I forgot the exact number. But yeah, using 100% of your brain would just be nuts. Oh, maybe Siri. Maybe, okay, not Siri. Alexa, how much percentage of our brain can we use?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Myth suggests that we use 10% of our brains, but using modern MRI brain scans, scientists believe we use almost all of our brains depending on what functions we are performing. Did that answer your question?
Yes. Okay, so I guess Alexa says
Thanks
it's
for
a
your
myth
feedback.
that we use 10%, whereas modern scientists or doctors maybe find that it's maybe possibly 100%. I don't know. I always thought that 10% was very, very little though, but I believed it. So let's hope that we are only using 10% because we're using 100% of our brain. I don't know how we can really upgrade that. That movie Lucy was good too with Scarlett Johansson. Oh yeah, that one that's different though. She turned into like something else, right? I don't think that was a pill. Or no, was it? No, it was some type of like a scientific advancement. And then she got all smart, but like too smart to the point where she knew too much and she had to like disappear. That sentence was all that. Yeah, I don't know how Alexa was able to understand me sometimes. Tricksters. Only one season. They ended it due to one of the cast members not being Native American. Even with only one season, still one of the best series out there. Oh, I've never heard of Tricksters. Cool. Aw, CW app. When. I don't have that. Lucy, do you have any plans for Halloween? Mukbang? No, I don't, sadly. I don't, because I don't plan on going out. I'm like barely going out clearly. Like I'm doing videos for you guys like all the time. So I'm still in a hermit mode. I think literally 2019 just kind of carried over and I'm just still a hermit. I mean, I know I went on vacation and stuff and yes, I have seen friends, but just very limited. I think I still see people a lot less than I used to. That's fine. I feel like I'm good like communicating just digitally and I get enough social time with you guys. I don't know, maybe I'm just becoming more introverted than I was before. I am a very big introvert though. Nothing against going outside more in the future or going out more, but for now I think I'm good staying in. So I don't think I'm going to go to like a haunted house. Also, everywhere you go like masks. So again, I feel suffocated after a while, especially if it's hot. Do you own silver and gold, hedge against inflation? No worries about inflation for me. Not financial advice, entertainment purposes only on this channel, but I'm hedging against inflation by investing and having my money not sit in the savings account where I'm earning nothing every single month. Shoot something like 5 in stats for renting a movie for 24 hours. He's sweet. Catch Me If You Can. Oh, I love Catch Me If You Can. That's like one of my favorite movies. I think that is my favorite movie by Leonardo DiCaprio, by the way. So if you have not seen it, you must, because you are missing out on life if you haven't. I've never seen it that busy, and the Fast Pass was not available. What? Brief comedy. So it's more busy now than pre-pandemic. Oh my. I guess that's like everywhere in the world now. What did I go to recently? I went somewhere. I went to like a local I can't tell you because then you'll know where I'm at and I'm keeping that private. But anyways, I went to like this local dessert shop recently and it has never been so busy. I think I think what happened after, well, we're still in a pandemic technically, but I think during the pandemic something happened with the businesses and it's like the really really popular ones just got more popular and then the ones that were like kind of next to the popular ones, like if you had a big popular local dessert shop and then next to it was like some smaller shop that maybe they'll get like a little bit of traffic every now and then but not nearly as much as the main one, those ended up just closing down, shutting down, no business. So I feel like I'm seeing this pattern of the places I used to go to 2 years ago. I don't know if you guys see this too. Places I used to go to 2 years ago just got way more busy, right? Like at least 2x the amount of customers on a busy day. And then the places that always weren't doing that well just ended up shutting down. So it's like the rich are getting richer once again. And then the small businesses, the mom and pop shops usually end up getting closed. And a lot of them did. So it's like you see a lot of business expansion and then a lot of places closing down. So it kind of really, really sucks. But yeah, I'm not surprised, I guess, and that's why Disney is doing so well, and like probably all the parents are just like been cramped up with their kids in the house for so long and then having their kids bother them when they're doing Zoom calls that they're like fly away, go to Disneyland. But I can't believe the fast pass thing is not available. That means you don't have like a special quick lane to go to. Especially, and then it's like extra busy. I would have bought it. We have annual passes and will only go Tuesdays now. Oh my, that's crazy. I haven't gone to Disneyland or Disney World in a long time, but if I go, I'm going to be really, really pissed off if there's no fast pass and it's 2 times busier. Crazy. But that's weird because you would think Disney wants to make money back from all the lost time and all the shutdowns. It's like why would you not make free money? Having a fast lane pass is literally like free money for them every second because they're not paying extra. It's the same ride. It's just that you have the people who paid more going on it and then the people who didn't pay more waiting longer. People who don't pay more are always angry at the people who pay more. I've done both, so I know. I like Korean dramas. Big Abundance says, great. I do too. Japanese ones aren't that bad either. Like I said, I told you guys that I watched Alice in Borderland right after Squid Game. Alice in Borderland is Japanese and also created from a manga originally, and I love it. I think Alice in Borderland is probably like I like it more than Squid Game, if anything. Even though you can't recreate the games from Alice in Borderland all over TikTok and Instagram. Low roller scratcher. Did you buy Powerball ticket tonight? No, but I bought it yesterday, which is still for tonight. Yeah, tonight. I'm making it. I don't think I'm gonna win though. Low roller scratcher. How many did you buy? But I have a chance. I have a shot. I just buy it literally for the dream. Like I don't really think it'll ever happen. But it's nice to dream. If you were very smart, would you turn yourself into a USB stick, Golder McIver? No, would you? If I was really, really smart, I think. Actually, did I tell you guys about this epiphany that I had one time? I was thinking about like, okay, do I want to know everything about life? Because I always think that I want to know everything, like a book of why we're here, like why we're actually here, by the God of the universe or something. And then one day I was just thinking really, really hard into it. And then I had this epiphany, like if there was actually somebody with a book to show me what life is about, I may be too afraid to open it up and actually look at it. Because maybe the fun in living is kind of not knowing the mysteries of why we're all here. And then maybe after I read it, I'm going to be very bored or I'm going to be upset at the rules. Does that make sense? So I think like I want to be really smart, but I also am glad that I don't know everything. I don't think I'll actually want to know everything, even though I love to ponder and wonder kind of like what life is about. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Have you watched Detective Pikachu? I haven't. Yes, I did. It's adorable. And I think yes. Well, you already know. He's in it. Ryan Reynolds is in Detective Pikachu. Did you see the Many Saints of Newark yet? No. Is that another one? I don't even think I added that one, Flame. I'm going to add them. There's just too much, guys. You need to know, even though you're recommending me stuff, I'm going to try my best to maybe filter it and be like, okay, is this one something I would actually watch by maybe later on putting it into Google, checking out the actors and actresses, and then seeing like a little synopsis of like what it's about. But there's no way I can watch everything you guys are all recommending here because there is just too much. The next one actually I'm gonna watch. Well, I'm done with Circle. I know they have another. It's weird. When I first watched it, they played season 3 for me on Netflix, which I thought was great. I finished the whole thing. But then now I guess the Circle first season is out. So I'm kind of like going backwards. But I don't think I'm gonna watch the first season until I'm like more bored later. I think I'm gonna move on to maybe some old movies, like some rom-com, whatever. I like to change things up. But then I'm definitely gonna check out Money Heist. Oh, I need to watch Inspiration 4 because I think a new episode was uploaded like last week and I missed it. So I need to watch Inspiration 4, the latest episode uploaded I think last week, and then I'm gonna probably check out Money Heist because my brother has been telling me how great Money Heist is. So I want to check it out. I mean, more subtitles for me. Squid Games had a few moments, but a bit overhyped. Dawn. Oh, so you finished watching it. Okay. So yes, Dawn, I think it's fair to say that their Squid Game is fantastic. I think it's great. And I love that, it's become such a hyped up thing and it's making Netflix a lot of money. And by the way, fun fact, I read something, I saved it today because I thought it was so inspiring about Squid Game. Give me 1 second. Apparently, the creator of Squid Game, Hwang Dong-hyuk, wrote the show in 2008. I guess the creator of Squid Game wrote Squid Game in 2008, but was rejected by studios for 10 years. So this man was rejected for 10 years before finally, literally now this show is apparently #1 in 90 countries and set to become the most watched show in Netflix history, which is a pretty uber big deal, in my opinion. But yeah, he was once struggling, I think, and he had to stop writing the script and sell his $675 laptop due to the money struggles in 2008. I mean, 2008 was a rough year for everybody. So, yeah, being a writer, I can't even imagine. But I thought that was so inspiring that he didn't give up. And then 10 years later, he finally made it. So, yeah, thought that was cute to share. I mean, I know it's like kind of like hard to fathom because there's all these awesome stories like this. But I don't personally know anybody who did anything like that, waited 10 years I think the hardest part is being rejected for 10 years straight. It's not easy. It's a prequel to The Sopranos. Oh, I never watched The Sopranos. That's actually very true. Doge does look like Pikachu. Oh, so yeah, the funny thing is that all things happy, I think, that bring joy, that are like cartoon characters or I don't know, memes, happen to be yellow. But this isn't even a meme. This is like somebody's actual dog, right? Kabotsu. I'm glad I memorized it. You can buy a great story. Yes. Well, technically, I'm sure Netflix, I don't know how it works with them, but if that's a creator, but it's a Netflix original, maybe Netflix paid that creator and then they work on it together, bring in producers and the actors, actresses, probably led on by Netflix. So yeah, he got paid well. The rich spends on Doge and Shiba, while the poor sticks to Cardano easy items. Oh, ADA, how I once had it and let it go. But I think it's fine. I think, honestly, everything just takes its turn. ADA had its shot. It's probably going to come back later. But right now, something else is about to shine. The rich spend money on investing to make even more money, while the poor spends everything just to get by month to month. Well, I think the rich, some of them don't even spend money on investing because some people are just like rich just by birth and they're just getting money from their trust funds. There's really no need. There's like literally these people who don't know what investing is, even if they have a ton of money, like more money than all of us put together. They just don't really know what to do and they don't have stress from money problems because money just keeps coming in and they probably have enough money coming in for living until like 200 years old or something. I grew up super poor, Mr. Nixon Faces says, the only white kid in my whole school, being humble, I'm doing good. Aw, I'm glad. Like, I think a lot of us here too, though, like especially people who bought Doge, we all probably didn't come from silver spoons. Yeah, silver spoons in our mouths when we were born. So I'm sure a lot of you guys made it and you deserve a round of applause. Dan Blitzerin was a trust fund baby. Golder, was he a trust fund baby or did his dad I heard something about his dad and how his dad had a bunch of money and then he, I guess, inherited all that money. I don't really know what his dad does or what he does. I just know of this person because from other people telling me about this really wealthy man on Instagram who always posts awesome pictures of his awesome life with a bunch of girls, hot girls. So that's it. I don't know anything about him. I think does he know Steve Aoki or he knows like a lot of celebrities, obviously, because he's rich. But I don't really know what he does for a living. I don't know. I think maybe he can like have an autobiography. My pops, sorry to hear that. What do you think to help sleep? My son has been battling insomnia lately. Ooh, okay. I don't even know how to help you with that, but I'll try my best. Eagle Rock Films, I'll tell you what other people tell me. May not necessarily work for your son because sometimes it doesn't work for me. But people say chamomile tea, I think I'm saying it right, chamomile tea, you could Google it, is supposed to help with sleep. And then a cup of warm milk helps me. But I heard not chicken, broccoli is supposed to make you sleep better. Yeah, something about it. But aside from that, I don't know any tricks. Just broccoli, warm cup of milk, chamomile tea, not together, separately, and it may or may not work. So good luck. I hope that might work out for him. Not being able to go to sleep is the worst. But I think I naturally just have like this internal clock that's really, really late at night, and I don't sleep until late. That's why I messed up yesterday. I should have gone to sleep and turned my phone off. One Punch ever come back? Huh? What do you think about the movie with the Asian American superhero? What is that called? I think it's called Shang-Chi. And I don't know how to spell it. I always forget, but I think it's definitely Shang. And then maybe QI. Whatever. It's Marvel's Shang-Chi. And I think it was good. I personally, it did better than Black Widow and box office. I read that somewhere. But truthfully, it's not even just about box office numbers. I really did think that I enjoyed it more than Black Widow. I like Black Widow too, but both movies are not like a watch twice for me, honestly. But I'd rather watch Shang-Chi again over Black Widow. Like if I were sitting in a plane and I had to pick one. But I would rate it like Shang-Chi, like I want to say 7.8. And if you ask me again, I may say a different rating. But yeah, I'd probably give it like a 7.8 because I like the Avengers movies the best, I think, out of Marvel. Like if it's just one character or about their own personal story. Like I like Doctor Strange, I think, better than Shang-Chi, but Doctor Strange I only watch once and I plan on watching again. But yeah, it's not like an Avengers movie where I get to see all the characters, so I feel the need to like rewatch everything. Or maybe because I do have anxiety. That's why I rewatch things. I was telling you guys how people with anxiety usually like to repeat watch stuff, even if you don't notice it. It's because you don't want the feeling of not knowing what could happen on the movie or the show. So you feel more comfortable just kind of watching something you've already seen. It's ironic AMC is owned by China too, Bi Yangxing. I think before it wasn't, and then the previous owner, like maybe it was gonna go bankrupt or something. I don't know. And then they sold it to China. But it's weird because you don't really notice or see it that way because the CEO isn't Chinese. So most people are just like, don't think about that stuff, especially if you're not constantly trading or looking in the market. I think who's the CEO and who's the you just kind of take the space of the CEO as the face, and then you're like, oh well, it's an American company a lot of the time. And if you see like an Asian person, you're like, oh, that's an Asian company. But you really got to look at, I guess, where it was actually established. Crypto or who bought it out. I don't care at all. His dad was a fraudster who got jail time, Golder says. I think you're talking about Dan B. After working on Wall Street during the 80s corruption. Oh, that sucks. Man. But then I guess he was still able to inherit all that money. Man. Then Muslim's dad ran a Ponzi scheme, tricked a lot of people, money, went to jail, but gave the money to Dan as a trust fund. Oh, rich people and their ways. But I hope with the money now, he's doing good. Doing good every day. Lucy has high IQ. Nah, I've never checked my IQ. I know there's tests you can take online. I like to think I would do pretty well on them. But no, I don't think I'm high IQ. Not like Reed from Criminal Minds. I would love to be at that level. Lucy's IQ is 420. Lucy's age is also 420. While most stocks are traded multi-country, I bought and made some overseas stocks. Oh, I feel like I don't really think too much about where it's from. I like to look at the CEO's interviews. I like to look at the product, whatever they're selling, whatever the business is about. I think that matters more than where it's coming from, unless you think the country is going to go, I don't know, the country's going to go down. Black Widow was horrible, Bisha says. I didn't think it was horrible, but it was a one-time watch for me. Yes, Doctor Strange was great, perfectly set up for a sequel, though they didn't. Aw, I hope they do it later though. I feel like Marvel's just never ending. You never know. Maybe there's gonna be another Avengers movie. They just say that that was the last one. Most made some money. All right. Can we make the world a wealthy place to all wealthier? They hold Doge or XRP? Oh man, I'm seeing so many memes online and like talking about how they would feel if XRP went to $10 like tomorrow. People are excited. I mean, I don't know when it's gonna hit 10 ever, but I'm gonna hodl on with my diamond hands. Autocorrect hating me. It's okay. I type so fast sometimes I forget what I was writing in the first place. Were you an A+ student, Golder? No. I was never an A+ student. I think at one point in my life, I wanted to be like class president and I became vice president. One of my best friends became president. That was like grade 2. And yeah. That was like one of the only times in my life I think I was extremely ambitious in school. After that, I was just kind of like, all right, let's do this. Let's do what we got to do to get out so we can make money. But yeah, I was never an A+ student, but I feel like I always gave it bare minimum. Like I'm one of those people when I went to school, I would just study literally the night before and then I'll make sure I always pass, except for math. I really sucked at math when grade 11 came. So I dropped it by grade 12, I think. And then for most of my grades, it would be like B+ to A, but never like straight A's. Yeah. Luci is an A+ YouTuber. Thank you, Valento. Yeah, I'm not that either, but I'm trying though. I'm trying to kind of feel that need or maybe push myself a little bit more because I think I'm doing a lot, but it's kind of plateaued. Like I need to do maybe like challenge myself, do different types of videos and stuff. I just feel like if you do the same thing all the time, you're just gonna get used to it, and then I'm not producing like anything different. So yeah, figuring that out along with like my workouts being plateaued. Like as I tell you guys, like I do 10,000 steps a day, and I do like 200 sit-ups a day, but I feel like that's plateaued because I'm not getting any more fit. So later I'm probably gonna do arms while I'm doing this live stream with you guys, watch my Netflix and do my dumbbells. But yeah, you definitely like always have to switch things up because then it just gets like I get tired of it, or maybe I just get bored really quickly. So I think like I'm getting bored of my own workouts. You changed in 1 year. Try the meditation practices. I think that helps with de-stress. Did you feel different when like meditation? I don't really meditate because I think my form of meditation is just kind of like walking around in parks or just like outdoors by myself and just clearing my mind and just thinking. I think that's my form of meditation. I'm not really good at just like sitting on a yoga mat and like clearing my mind. I think every time I try, it never really works out. And then I laugh. But maybe in the future. I'm okay with the meditation, right? When I de-stress, I think everybody just has like their different way. So obviously my de-stress today was just cutting the bottom ends of my hair. Did you feel different when you were a millionaire? I feel the exact same. I kid you not. The only difference is that you feel extra secure about your finances and future, which I don't really feel right now. Like, because there's all these things that I want. Like, I still want my own place so I can make videos where you don't just see the top half of my body on a bed. Like I could get down and dance or whatever. So yeah, I think I need to get my own house, and that's goals, and that's the type of thing I can't purchase right now. So I think like when I had the millionaire status, it made me feel like I could purchase a lot more things in my life that now looking back would have been a good idea if I just gotten it. But like happiness levels though, it's honestly, I think it's pretty much the same. Like, sure, when it first happens, you can see me like celebrating with you guys, like wine streams. But then behind the scenes, like afterwards, even I remember when Doge was at like 75 cents, like right before it hit 75 cents. So like when I was climbing up every day, like 40 cents, 45 cents, 60 cents. So like when it was moving, like all those days on video, I think I'm like obviously very giddy and happy with you guys. But then behind the scenes, I'm just like how I am now, like just 7 out of 10. I think just content, because you can't possibly, at least I'm not like that. I can't possibly be on a high all day long. It doesn't work like that for me. I've never in my life had a month of just being like happy every single second and not a worry on my mind. The real estate market may fall in a couple of years, so you might be best to wait to buy your home when the real estate market collapses to get a home in full cash deal for a much lower price than now. Yes, Bakes Abundant. That's definitely on my mind. And I think that's the silver lining for me, or at least what I'm trying to think of to make myself feel better about the fact that I can't afford anything right now. To be like, hey, well, maybe this is meant to be that by the time you do see Doge at a good price, and if I were to get cash, then I can buy at the perfect time instead of having bought, I guess, even in February. I guess it wasn't as expensive not February. It wasn't as expensive as it is now. I think it's just getting pricier and pricier as the months go by. But in the beginning of May, when Doge popped off, I don't think real estate was even, it still wasn't cheap. It was cheaper than now, but Easy Item says, I fall in love with some beautiful woman, but she got 3 kids. I just don't know what to do. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. I think people around me, and me personally, most people, I guess, like if we're talking dating apps or just meeting through mutual friends, most people will say like, oh, I don't want anybody with baggage, meaning like divorced or has kids, right? They don't really consider a dog a baggage, but people all think children are, from a previous spouse, or somebody that's divorced. And I'm guilty of it too. Like, I've used all the dating apps and I did not give a chance to anybody who is divorced or has children. Like, that's just not what I'm looking for. And I think even though that's sad, it is what it is. You have your right to your own preference. Like, I like, for example, girls who wear blue dresses, and I don't like it if they wear black dresses on their profile picture. Maybe you want to swipe left on that. So I think it's okay to have your own preferences, right? We don't all have to agree on what we want and what we don't want. But all in all, if you've already fallen for this person, in my mind, I think then it just comes down to like how much you love them to love everything else about them. Because I'll tell you what, like every person I've ever had real feelings for, nothing's perfect. I think everybody comes with baggage, like some form of baggage. And whether it be in a form of like a child, even though it's mean to say a child's baggage, but everybody's viewpoint's different. So one person's baggage could be child, somebody's baggage could be like $100,000 in student loans. That's also debt, right? Or maybe somebody's dad went to jail for embezzlement. That could be a big problem. So it all comes down to, after you've fallen for the person, do you love them enough to be okay with all these things that you may consider baggage or red flags or just reasons to discount them? And then when you come down to it, you're like, okay, I love them enough to be okay to handle all this, then do it. If there's any doubt in your mind, nobody's perfect. Agreed, Don. So if there's any doubt in your mind, like, oh, I don't really want to be the father to these children or whatever, or the mother to these children, then I wouldn't do it, because I think that would be unfair to the person and their kids and yourself, because it's not just about making other people happy. It's about you as well. That's why we look for partners. You should be happy on your own and then even happier with your partner. If your partner's not making you happier, they're making you sadder, then you should leave. I don't want to lose all my crypto, especially Shibin. Your genuineness shines through your videos. Oh, thank you, Eagle Rock Films. Thank you. If you guys like my videos, all I ask for is you smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. And when I leave, just leave these live streams on so that I can gain all my hours so I can be monetized. Hold on, sorry. I know I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Strap more weights on. Oh, like when I work out. Yeah. I bought like the sand stuff for my ankles. Like I have like weights for my ankles. I'm just a little lazy to put them on. Lucy's love advice. We need that channel. No, Bakes Abundant. That will be like this channel. So feel free, you guys coming in here and share with me whatever you feel comfortable sharing. I don't know if you guys have like your real accounts with your real face and your names on anywhere. But if you ever feel uncomfortable, just make a burner account, burner profile, and you can come in here and just talk about whatever it is you want to talk about that you think is private and you don't want to be revealed your identity. And I'll give you my most honest opinion. But take everything with a grain of salt, because everything I say is with all the knowledge I know to this year in my life. I think as I get older, I may change my mind, or other experiences might change my mind. So just take everything with a grain of salt. I want to share with you how my life changed after I made lots of money in crypto. Big abundant. That sounds like the beginning of like the perfect YouTube video to reel people in to watch. Glad I never wiped pop a seed. Good credit, Doge. Need a dime. Doge has a much better chance of doubling, tripling, 10x, Brief Comedy says, than the housing markets. Yeah, the housing market's pretty high. I don't think it needs to 10x. If it 10x's, GG to me and every other young person out there. Imagine being like 16 right now or something and just looking at the world and being like, yep, I can't even afford a Pokemon card. How am I going to afford a house? Just straight depressing. Sean, I agree with you. Obligations is not called love. You ship the person for who they are. Yes, definitely. And I think a therapist actually told me this not so long ago this year. But this girl who's a therapist told me this year, it's not about how much you love the person. It's about how much you can tolerate. So I guess everybody's opinions are different. This is a licensed therapist, FYI. Yeah, she said that to me. She was like, in a relationship, it's not about how much you love the person. It's about how much you can tolerate. But I take that, like, I heard it and it sounded kind of dry, but then I was like, wait a minute. Maybe she means still about the love. You obviously love the person, but there's a lot to tolerate. So as long as you can tolerate them, then it's cool. I know tolerate doesn't sound like a good word though. like you don't really want to, but you're just like dealing with it. Well, how much you can tolerate, I think that is true. My current girlfriend drives me nuts. Makes abundant, but we still love each other. Honestly, couples are different. I know people, like, I have a cousin who's like so good with her husband. Like, she never fights with him ever. And I was like, not even one time, like in, I don't know, like a decade, never once, through dating, through marriage, like nothing. And she's like, nope, we always talk like adults and we never fight about anything. Nobody ever raises their voice with the other person. And I'm like, that is so mind blowing to me, because I did not grow up under that. I mean, I'm not saying my parents are crazy or whatever, but I just like, there's not that much peace from what and I like lived with a lot of other couples and older people. So I've seen like different couples, and a majority of the people I think I know all fight. But to some, it's not like fighting, like fist fighting. It's more like sometimes just like a lot of bickering. But there are literally couples who bicker all day long to the point where you're like, how are you guys not divorced? but they do it and they rinse and repeat every other day. So I think, and there's like, I could tell they love each other. So I think whether you fight or you don't fight, or you may feel like your partner's driving you crazy sometimes, I think at the end of the night, like deep down, like, do I want to be with this person or not? And then it's like a choice, right? It's like every day I choose to be with this person or I don't want to. So if you wake up and you're like, why am I here? Or like, why am I with this person when you're on a date? Then you probably want to peace out. So that's fair. Tiffany, yeah, love is a decision, not just a feeling. Yeah, a choice every day. It's hard for people to like, I guess, grasp that, because you just say your I do's when people get married, and they're just like, oh well, that's for life because a paper deemed it to be true. I think marriages are great if you believe in it. But at the end of the day, your marriage, like your marriage certificate can only save you so much, like, of your love. You still have to work on it. It doesn't really mean you'll be together forever and ever. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, it's kind of unfair. I'm like, why isn't there like a happy hubby, happy belly? That doesn't even rhyme. Happy hubby, get chubby. But aw. Oh, I think many people are single now. Bake said, if they hodl Doge and sell at the top, we'll be married. That's my prediction. She don't love me. She just love my Doge style. Oh God. That's crazy though. I can't imagine being like a secret multimillionaire off of BTC and then like you're single. So then you're like looking for the one and you're like, do I tell this person or do I just pretend I'm like homeless? I would probably pretend, because I don't see it be wrong if you lied about it only to be like, surprise, I'm actually really, really rich. Whereas you probably just run into more problems if you're really, really rich and then you meet somebody who's just like after your money. So even though I feel like whoever you end up meeting and then you're like lying about your wealth, but you're like actually more well off secretly, that's less frowned upon than if you're like maybe pretending to be rich and then you're like actually poor or something. No one normally does that. Pretends. Well, actually, no, maybe a lot of people pretend to be rich by flexing. I don't have to pretend I'm homeless. I just dress like it. Oh my God. Well, I think pretty soon a lot of people are going to look pretty homeless, or like no brand is going to be the new brand, because stuff like Yeezy, which sells for pretty expensive, now partnered up with like Gap, and they have like the hoodies and stuff with like, doesn't even say the brand on it. And I think a lot of name brands now are kind of like switching to not showing off their labels exactly on the shirt. At least a lot of designs I've seen, like you know what it is if you see it, if it's like popular enough. But it doesn't have to say like Supreme up in your face anymore, even though people still wear that. So many different factors when you meet someone, let alone, yes, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Yes, brief comedy. I can't memorize that line for the life of me, but I remember stomach, heart. Yes, yes, yes. Good transaction is true love. If you love, you need to learn how to make a transaction to her account. Easy items. Oh my God. But I think if you love someone a lot and hopefully they love you for you, then I think money wise, you shouldn't love your money more than you love the person. That would be messed up. You should be giving enough to give whatever it is that you have. I personally believe that. But then to the extent where you're not like kind of making the person lazy and useless, because you give too much and they're like used to not working, then maybe you're creating a little monster there. Thanks, you're so. Couples who see each other the least are still together. Are still together. Couples who see each other the least are still together? What? No, I know people who see each other a lot are still together, and then there are people who, yeah, if you see each other less, you could be together. But wouldn't you want to see each other all the time? I mean, unless you're polyamorous, Monogamous people usually want to see each other often. That is true. Way to man's heart is through his stomach, especially if a man is a foodie. That goes for females too, by the way. To my heart, through my stomach, even though my SO does not cook for me ever. But yes, one can win over the heart of a gal as well through cooking. I always like the comparison of relationship to bank account. If what? FSLL? What does that mean? That with the beanies? Actually, the homeless look is like trendy right now with the beanies. Maybe that came in from like, I don't know, from Jughead from Riverdale because he wears a beanie all the time. If all you do is withdraw from the relationship and never deposit, it won't work. Oh, I never heard about that, Tiffany. Thanks for that. That's awesome. If all you do is withdraw, then it won't work. Makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe you have to give. I mean, it'll go bankrupt. True. Your relationship will go bankrupt. So I think it's like give and take. And I think the most important part is like, I have this turn into like a relationship thing. But anyways, I think the most important part is that you need to give the love that the person wants. Because I think a lot of the time it's like you think this thing is great, you're giving the type of love that you want. Like maybe if you're like more of a giver in terms of like materials, you'll like maybe buy the guy a watch or buy him clothes, whatever. But maybe that's not what that individual, for example, wants. So you do need to give people love in the way that they want to be loved, not the way you would like to be loved. Because maybe your way of feeling loved is receiving, I don't know, perfume, cologne, or like nice clothing or Gucci belt. But that's not what the other person wants. So if the other person wants more hugs, kisses, all that, or more quality time, or maybe for you to cook them food to show that you love them, then you got to give them exactly what they want. Otherwise, yes, the love languages speaks abundant. I've never read a book on love languages, but I assume that's probably what it is. Everybody has their own love language, and you have to speak their love language, or else that also won't work. Way to heart is brainwaves. I used to be homeless, Jeff St. Till says. 6 years ago, I started with $1,000. I started trading. I made a lot of money by trading penny stocks, changed my life. Congrats, Jeff. Sounds like a beautiful story to repeat on the Living with Luci channel as well. But for all of you guys currently in this live stream, thank you so much. If you haven't already, please smash that like button and do subscribe, because I know a lot of people come on to my videos and you forget to subscribe. So please do so. Only less than 60%. Actually, no, more than 60% don't hit that subscribe button. So it'd be really helpful if you guys could help me out with that. And definitely ring that notification too. A Rolex, don't forget to shut up and listen. Well, you got to be a good listener if you want people to like you, period. I think that's literally in the book, the famous, oh my God, the famous book, How to Make Friends and Influence People. Yeah, you have to be a good listener. Otherwise, that's how you get people to like you, supposedly. Written by the author. There's a lot more information than that too. Don't just discount it because of what I said. Reciprocity is key. Congratulations, Jeff. That's a motivational story. It is. I mean, I did not start an account with $1,000. I had no confidence in myself that I would get anywhere with $1,000 because it's really hard, right? Like usually the idea is the more money you have in your account, the easier it is to make money, right? That's where the rich get richer. So when I remember when I first started my Robinhood one, I mean, I said this in my other channel too, but it was like $7,000 was like my first shot. I was working at the time, so that was just like money I made, and I put it in, and I was like, oh, still not enough, and then I just kept adding, thankfully making money while adding. But yeah, it was like hard for me, I think, even with $7,000 starting, which is like 7x what you had. So amazing, beautiful story. I love the 5 love languages. I can never remember the 5 love languages though. Okay, There is touch, right? Like I think there's probably like a different word for it, but there's touch. Like some people just like hugs, kisses, and then there's like when you're service, acts of service. Yes, acts of service. When you're just like maybe writing them a card, maybe I don't know, doing dishes, right? And then there's the monetary one where you like gift things. And then words of affection, speak to them, like say how much you love them. What's the last one I'm missing? Quality time. Yes, words of affirmation is words. Quality time. Yeah, just actually like giving the time up for the other person. I thought it was just gonna be a Doge pillow on the bed when I clipped the link. Well, Mega Brain, don't be so sure because I'm gonna go eat dinner soon. So I'm gonna peace out from you guys, and you'll just see my pillows. But please feel free whenever I am gone to chat away amongst yourselves, and don't spam me. But chat away, and I'll come back, read them, try to read all of them. If there's too much, then maybe not. But I will be back. This is gonna be one of those really long live streams, so stay there with me. When I come back, there will be sound because I will mute it. So yeah, you'll know when I'm back. I might scare you. I'll be like, hey, um, but I'll be back later. This is gonna be like a 5 to 6, maybe 5, maybe 4 or 5 hour live stream. Can't eat my hours. So if you want to help a girl, just leave it on. See Cammings, Kai. I started with 2K in Doge May and kept buying dips until 50 spent. I really did not want to, but happy now that I did. All right. Sounds like somebody's celebrating about today. Everything dog money up in the stratosphere. Come back with something funny. I don't know. I'm not that funny. I don't know what I'm come back with. If I can find another riddle, I'll let you guys know, but feel free to give me a riddle when I come back. You gotta find some non-copyright music while you're gone. Yeah, let's talk about love languages and how it relates to crypto riches. I actually used to struggle with money, Bakes Abundance said, but I think what changed was when I started reading Think and Grow Rich. It changed my mindset about money. Cool. Think and Grow Rich. Add that to my list. Bakes Abundant. I mean, I don't know when's the next time I'll actually finish one of my books that I'm reading. I'm currently trying to read the mysteries of the unsolved mysteries of the past, which is like really, really long. So I'm reading that because I'm interested in it. Oh, I have it right here. I'm still reading this Unsolved Mysteries of the Past. So I'm still reading this. And then I have Da Vinci Code, which I read like less than a third of, and then started to read this, and then started to watch Netflix, and then that all went to hell. So I have a bunch of books I still need to reread or finish reading, but I'm gonna add that to mine. Sounds pretty cool. And kind of like, hold on. I can't say that name. Wittgenstein wrote about personal languages. Like my way of receiving love is through words and compliments. My SO love language is gifts, which is perfect because I am luckily crypto rich. I'm happy for your SO Bakes Abundant. That's a great pair. Hi 40K. Hey, you gotta Dr. Jazz music. I need to find Squid Game Halloween costume. Oh my god, I saw that. CK, I saw that online. There's already people selling that online, I'm pretty sure. Like the moment the entire show blew up, I think they're selling those costumes where you can be like a triangle or a circle or a square. Those what do you call it? The red soldiers who like took away the dead bodies and shot people. I don't know why people want to be that for Halloween, but I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of people. It'll be perfect though, I guess, for a Halloween costume, especially if you're going to like a haunted house or something, because you just have your whole face covered up. So, and a mask probably. I don't know if it protects you. I bought Doge a 0.004, not 0.04 cents, but 0.004, less than a penny. I was early. Oh my God, Bakes Abundant. I wish I was at that level. My average for most of it, I think, is like 2 to 3 cents now. 2 to 3 cents. So hopefully 10 years from now, there will be people who think that I got in early. Colin Cairo, yes, Warren Buffett favorites. The Intelligent Investor is a good book. Oh, that's a Warren Buffett favorite? Ooh, gotta read it. If it's Warren Buffett's favorite. That's my goals, guys. Be as smart as Warren Buffett one day. Hold on. Or just buy a stock that's as good as his Coca-Cola stocks back then. 1 second. All right, guys. Chat amongst yourselves, please. I will be back. You can stare at my pillows while I'm gone. And I'll chat with you guys later. I'm going to turn the sound off. But when I come back, you'll hear my loud hello. So just leave me on the side. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Much appreciated for you guys supporting my channel, watching my live streams. If you're bored of just being on standby, feel free to listen to my other playlists. This live stream preferably. This live stream playlist on this channel. I also have travel vlogs if you want to see my trip to Canada, and music, which I will update very soon. Think and Grow Rich has created more millionaires and billionaires than any other book. All right, copy that. Terry the realtor. All right, I'm going to put that on my list and I will watch it. Oh no, I have a phone call. Okay, hold on. I'm going to peace out from you guys. For now, I'll be back. Hi guys. Oh my god. Thank you all so much. Can't believe y'all are still here. In between me being gone, I went to have dinner, and then one of my best friends, the one who recommended me to watch The Circle, she called me. She's like, "Lucy, did you know that you left your live stream on and you're not there?" I was like, "Yeah, I know. I did it on purpose." Hi, Dawn. She's like, she thought that I knew all of you guys like in person. So she was like, "Are those all your friends just chatting?" I was like, "Yes, but like internet friends. I haven't met in person." What did you guys talk about? Okay, that's a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'll scroll back later to check out what you guys talked about. Hi, Fun. The Doge Shiba is staring at me. This isn't a Doge Shiba, even though it's a Shiba Inu kind of dog. We're just gonna call it Doge, okay? I know I bought some Shiba Inu yesterday and the day before and all that, but my heart still lies with my one and only Doge pillow. Sorry, you guys. I forgot to give you something else to look at. Last time I gave you the poop, but you can just stare at him. Hating Zayton probably sells. What? Just buy whatever you can afford. The whales will take you under their wings. Elon Musk. Jeff Bezos. Okay, it's mostly crypto talk, I guess. Satan says NASA uses Photoshop. Oh, so the big question on is all that stuff really real? To be honest, there's space is so beautiful that when I look at the images of like Jupiter or Mars and then just our galaxy and the Milky Way and whatnot, I find it very hard to believe like those are real pictures without edit. But who am I to say that that's not real? I'd like to believe in it. I think some things like, you know, back in the day, their videos, those are harder to believe. But I think now, like, I believe in their like satellite images and whatever images they send back. Looks pretty gray, like looks a little too beautiful. But then again, never seen it with my real eyes. I mean, never seen it up close myself, and that's kind of impossible to do. So I'll trust the picture. Sorry, guys. You never know if Elonade behind Shiba Inu. Oh, yes. I think there's like, okay, some people out there, I think, thoroughly believe that Elon Musk is kind of like the mastermind behind Doge, the mastermind behind every other coin that's pretty much gone up 300%. Like I say, I'm very open-minded to things. So I think I will never say 100% no for anything out there because there's always that like minor possibility. I think low chance because I personally think low chance though, like I wouldn't really believe that he's doing all this. I think everybody who does anything has some form of gains to it. Very few people will go outside and just choose to be stung by a bee because they're being nice. I think even though human beings are more good than evil, most of us would do things that incentivizes ourselves at least a little bit, right? You want to do good, but you also want to get something in it for yourself. Like, why do you think most charities always give you some form of incentive? Like, even the Inspiration 4. One guy went in for, what was it? Okay, one was like prosperity, the other one was leader, and then there was one. There was one for was it like for humanity or humanitarianism or something like that? I forgot what it was, but it's basically like your charitable heart. It's a guy who basically got the ticket to go on the SpaceX Inspiration 4 mission because he saw like online an ad that you can donate to St. Jude, but then at the same time get a ticket to space. So it's kind, yes, great gesture, but at the same time, humans usually want to get something back from it. So I don't think that that's an issue. And sure, maybe Elon Musk does make some money off of it. I mean, he admittedly said that he was buying his mother for Mother's Day Dogecoin, or giving her some Dogecoins or whatever. And he says that he makes mining rigs for his children and him. So what's wrong? And Baby X, we know, has some Dogecoins. So I don't really think that there's anything wrong with him wanting Doge to go up. But like in terms of, okay, if everything he says is just about wanting to make money, then I think he can make money every day, and then he can just quit Tesla if it's all about the money, right? Like quit Tesla, then quit SpaceX, just because he's famous enough. You could just basically say anything on Twitter and then expect that coin, if you actually in fact yourself made it, to 300% give you returns within like one day or whatever crazy. I don't even keep up with all of them because there's so much. I never go check like hamster coin when it comes out. Sorry, we're talking so much about coins, but that's more about like how I view humans. I think when you get to a level like these billionaires, you really wouldn't care as much about money. I think everybody cares about money, but I think when you get to that status, it's not just about the money anymore. I don't think Elon Musk would represent something bad. That's like bad for humanity. Personally, I don't think so, but I also put him on a pedestal. So Elon doesn't want money, only status. Bung says, clout. More to come, Ken. Ella, probably Elon loves metallic, therefore Shiba. So yeah, I don't even know how. Hi, Luke. I don't know how many Metallic has. Some of you guys say that he doesn't have any anymore. Some of you say that he does. Like I don't really recall. I remember he still does. But either way, these guys are like so rich. They have way too much money, I think, to even just sit around and think about money all day like the rest of us, day trading and swing trading. I think they actually want to make a difference in the world, or at least leave a legacy behind. I think that's more important, because I think life works on like a pyramid, right? Like you first, on the baseline, you need food, shelter, water, okay, to then think about anything else. Without food, shelter, clean water, you're not going to think about your trading account or anything like that, or fame, because you don't even have the basics to be alive. So after you have enough for survival, like food, water, shelter, then what's next? I think then you would probably want some friends, maybe more money, and then on top of that, you're probably going to need some feeling of like success and like a reason for your existence, and then just even more so on top of that, probably fame. Yeah, so I think it just, the list goes up, but I don't think you don't care about fame until I think you have probably money first. I think most people want money first and then be comfortable, and then it's like, okay, what's next? I already have all this money. Then fame. And then on top of fame, I hope that the top tier is just like wanting to know more about life, but who knows? That's my wishful thinking. Maybe that's not what everybody wants. That's what I hope everybody wants. Elon wants money that begins with the letter B. Luke Top. I don't know. I think he likes the letter D for Doge. Alternative ego. What? Mr. Biscuits. Cool. Between Shiba and Doge, I am up 45K. Ken Bussy, congrats. Does that mean we're going to get more yucks from you? I'm kind of used to it now. Probably Elon. Oh, okay. More come. Don't scroll back. You won't like it. Oh, I don't know. It can't be worse than yesterday before I made everybody mods. So I'm sure you guys didn't talk too much smack. Maybe I'm going to have to remove the mods that I placed in. It's okay. No worries. Wow, it's a lot of talk. I don't know if I'll have time to read all of this. Yeah. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. As long as it's appropriate and okay for even a child's eyes to see, I'm sure it's good. Lucy is gluing her eyelashes on. Actually, lately they've been pretty good. I think I bought a better glue, so it's been sticking on pretty well. I think it's been a while since somebody pointed out, like, Lucy, your eyelashes are falling off. Talking loud on the phone, but she had the mute button on. Oh my god. I do talk really loudly on the phone. How did you know? I usually do mute you guys. I bet she eats healthy fruits and veggies. Yes. Oh, hi, Eric the Go Guy. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, you're always here when I'm not here. You guys, all of you, I recognize you. You should know by now. When I disappear, it's because I'm gaining hours and I'm eating. All right, I just kind of scroll through everything. Elon only cares about serving his master, Zayton. I don't think Elon has a master, but okay. How to dream that Luci swapped her Doge for she even became a trillionaire. Ken Fussy. I don't think because anyone became a trillionaire off of anything yet. I don't think so. Can't wait till that's headline on the news one day. But I think we're gonna need inflation to go 10, 100x, 100x at least for that trillion. The $1 trillion articles. Girl makes $1 trillion off of Wall Street Bets meme stock. Can't wait. I think I'll probably see that in my lifetime. At the current rate, we are growing. Going hard today. Little Lucy going hard today with the streaming, Patrick. Thanks for making me sound like a rapper by putting a little in front of it. I am going ham. I am going hard and ham on these streamings. I mean, some days I think I just get so tired, I just altogether don't do anything. But I already did like over an hour, I think, in the morning on the other channel. I was actually thinking about just shutting this one down and then going to my other channel and just fully talk about stocks and crypto. But even though I say we should not talk too much about stocks and crypto because there's tons of other things to talk about and you don't want to think about that all day long, I know you guys still talk about it, so it's fine. We'll try to keep it less, but it's cool. Lucy, be baby Doge for Halloween. What the heck is a baby Doge? How do I be one for Halloween? You want me to put a mask on my face? I don't know. I think I'm more interested in being some character from Squid Game or whatever. I don't know what I want to be. I think I just want to look like a monster or an alien. Just do some quick makeup. Lucy, go all in on after stuff. I don't even know what after. Oh yeah, I didn't even search that up. I don't think I added that to my list, Luke, but I'll add it to my watch list on Robinhood right now. Whatever you want to do, cool to talk. Yeah, you guys, I mean, you're the content. I think some people just come onto my live streams to chat with some of you. So Ken Bussy, take it away. He's really, really good with the yucks. I'm even here for you. I surprisingly bought Shiba Fang. You joined the Shiba army. Oh my goodness. Are you one of those people that that everyone's talking about who sold their Doge to buy Shiba? My goodness. Have you joined the dark side? I didn't do that, but if you think about it, if I did sell at the top and I had like 2.6 mil, I think, and then I just bought it yesterday, sold it today, I would have like $5 million. So yeah, in hindsight, that would have been perfect. But why would I do that when I could have just put the money in? Actually, no. The dumbest move in a perfect world, if I could go back in time, I would sell the day before SNL at 75 cents, and then I'll pour it all in on AMC at $10 because that's what some people did, and they became so rich, and they'll just come right back into Doge at 16 cents. But guys, not a fortune teller, and nobody knew that was going to happen. Okay. What did you do when you were away from the live stream, Luke? Okay, chatted with my friend for a bit. First had dinner and then walked around because I can't just sit down like this. I'm gaining enough weight as it is by not exercising hardcore enough. So yeah, I'm just gonna read this text. Okay. The first rule of the Alzheimer's Club is wait, where are we again? I mean, actually, that's not that funny because if anybody has Alzheimer's, I actually am worried that one day I'm gonna get Alzheimer's. Like, I'll probably be the first. Like, I don't know anyone in my family that has Alzheimer's, but I know it's like pretty common. And I think I would probably be the first to get it. And maybe at a young age, because I'm constantly like, I'm very forgetful, or maybe I have short-term memory. I don't know. I try to like learn different languages, even like few years back, and as hard as I try, I feel like it just doesn't really stick. And like tell you guys, like even a lot of terms, like finance terms and stuff like that, if you ask me right now, like I just say gibberish to you. I would have to like check it on Wikipedia. So yeah, I think I may have that problem. I'm dressing up as a Squid Game guard for Halloween. Oh, that's what they are, the red guys, the guards. Oh, hi, Terrence. Cat for Halloween? Oh, no, that's so old. I've been a cat multiple times. Cats are lame. They just have the ears, and then you just draw a little nose. I might do something more complex if I were to draw on my face. I've done like the spider stuff, and I've drawn myself like the Black Swan movie. You know how it's like a black, what's it called? Like a mask in the front, but with makeup. I had too many Solano. Oh, I've never purchased Solano before. Do you really think Elon doesn't answer to anybody, Lucy Zayton? His parents? I don't know. But if you think he like works for some crazy wealthy master, I don't know. I think again, anything is possible. I don't usually view it like that, or I don't have a high suspicion of that. However, I do think that overall, most political figures and rich people, period, probably have wealthier people above them. I'm talking like presidents of different countries or a lot of congressmen and congresswomen. I feel like whatever you're seeing in the media, like people with targets on their backs, in my mind, high chance, some probably have connections to wealthier people who want to stay behind the scenes. And those are the people that are like doing the puppeteer work. So that's the way I usually view it. I don't like pick and choose which celebrity or which person. I don't know. This is just like out of my imagination. Thank you, Swagmaster. Yes, guys, I'm almost at 69 likes. Just need 10 more of you to smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. Much appreciated. No mood ring. No, I didn't wear my mood ring today. I don't wear my mood ring often. It's a really old mood ring that I have. I don't even know what the moods really say. I think blue means you're in love constantly, but it says I'm blue all the time, which I guess I am. Sometimes it's gray, and I'm like, what is this? Ken Bussy always admin, Terrence? No, Terrence, you missed out. Yesterday, somebody came on to my live stream, spammed everywhere, and I didn't have any mods, so I just ended up going nuts and making so many people mods now that it's confusing for me to read sometimes. Lucy made me yesterday. My brother's hand was shaking. WTF was that? What? Check your ticket. Low Roller Scratcher, are you the winner of Powerball ticket? Low Roller Scratcher, I don't think I am. I just, it's too far. I'm not gonna go get it right now. It's somewhere in my wallet, inside my purse, like far into my closet. So not gonna check, but I'm pretty sure I did not win. I mean, do you find out if somebody won right after, I don't know, you see it on TV or whatever? Because I never watched that on like live, the tickets. So I don't know if they know. But they know if somebody won, because then the next day the numbers go down. And you're totally right that it's, I guess, Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. But all the signs at like grocery stores and convenience shops, they didn't change it. So it still says Wednesday and Saturday. I guess it takes a while for all of that stuff to update, or it costs money for them to change the plastic where the signs go, and it tells you like whenever the Powerballs are. Oh, why can't you trust atoms? They make up every. Oh, wait. Question. Why can't you trust atoms? Answer. They make up everything. That's cute. I didn't win Powerball today, Swagmaster. Oh, at least you tried. You tried. NASA is above Elon. Like literally? Yes. But I know no one can trick you into signing off your Dogecoin to them, no matter what you get. Alzheimer's or whatnot looked up. Yeah. Okay. Actually, they say this is a saying. This is just not. It's not scientifically backed, but I've been told by many people, many older people who either gamble or they play poker cards of some sort, which is also like, I guess if you're playing for money, it's a type of gambling as well. People who play stocks, they always end up telling me like that they're not going to get Alzheimer's because when you deal with money and if you are one of those like type A personalities and obsessed with making money, there's no way in hell you will forget about the fact that somebody owes you like $10 or something. So I think that might be true. That might be true. I think I will not forget if somebody owes me like $10 or $100 or something, or well, it'd be hard for me to even lend it to you. But yeah, you're not gonna get a Doge out of me. Not even one Doge. Uh, who does your hair? It looks so good for nighttime. Oh, thank you, Cassie. Baby, yay. I mean, I don't go anywhere, so I guess daytime, nighttime is all the same. But I do my own hair. I don't have a hairstylist or anything. I don't know how rich you think I am. I actually cut my own hair in the morning. So if you rewind to the beginning of this video, it's titled, I can't see the title here, but it's titled Random Way to De-Stress, right? Or like a way to de-stress or something. So this is my way of de-stressing, chopping off some hair every now and then. Whenever it grows like really, really long, I just end up taking a scissor and just chopping it off. All you do, any ladies in this chat, I know there's not too many of you, but hey, there's you, Feng. I just move all my hair up to the front. Well, actually, Feng, you drive like BMWs and stuff, so you probably have like your own stylist. But yeah, for people who can't afford to go to the salon all the time, or you're just too frugal to, you just move your hair to the front and you go chop. That's what I did. That's what I did today with just a regular scissor. Don't do it to your significant others and say it was my idea. But it looks the same and you can't tell. So I guess that worked. But I don't only do it because it was kind of pissing me off because it was too long. And then also, I feel like whenever I get a haircut or change something of mine, basically cut off my hair at the ends, when it's like, it just feels fresher. And I feel like it's a fresh new start. So it's a way for me to de-stress. Less choppier. Oh, yes. I have that. The scissors that have like the little teeth in between, but those take too long. So I just like straight up just chopped it. It's okay. I don't go places where people realize I didn't pay for my haircut. Thanks for the video. And bam, Simon says, or wherever. Nice to see some vacation. Yes, I went to Banff, and I was in Canada for a while. So that's why you're going to see a whole bunch of videos from Canada. Maybe we see next big Doge rally between November to January like last year. That would be hilarious. Imagine if from now on, every single October, November, December, January is just like moon. I think that's too good to be true. I still think, like you guys voted, October, November, and December should be pretty good. I mean, not financial advice as usual, but hopeful, wishful thinking. I don't think it's going to be nice all year round. That's unrealistic. So I'm really prepared for something crazy to happen. I just hope we all survive it. I'm not a perma bear, never happened, but there will be a time that the bears will come out and celebrate and we will be crying if you are on the bull side. So that's why I just want to become more like a minute day trader eventually, hopefully before 2022 begins, and just have a bunch of cash. You check Powerball ticket, you might win live on YouTube. Low roller scratcher. It would be so funny if I just like bring my ticket over and actually read the numbers and you're like, oh my God, that's the number. Yeah. I don't know if I say to you guys, like, I'm going to tell you if I win the lotto, but do I really want to tell you if I win the lotto though? There's going to be like a target on my back. I mean, I don't think, unless you're a billionaire, I don't think anybody really cares. But having like 600 million, or scratch that, minus the taxes and stuff, like let's say 300, 400 million, that's still quite a lot to put a target on your back. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll own up to it. I mean, you'll find out. If tomorrow I shut off all my YouTube accounts, that means I was the winner. Duh. What do Alexander the Great and Winnie the Pooh have in common? Same middle name. Ken, are you seriously like making this up on the spot? Because that's raw talent. You should just that should be your day job, night job, whatever you want. But yeah, Simon, enjoy the videos. There will be more coming. And thank you all. You know, if you're ever bored, please feel free to play my travel playlist. I'm just making a bunch of playlists so that way when you guys open up my YouTube channel and play the playlists, it just racks up more hours in case you walk away and you forget that your laptop or computer was actually on this whole time. Crypto and lottery work the same way through QR codes. Mr. Nixon says, actually, I have a question about Powerballs I was always curious of. Okay, so what if you picked up a lotto ticket on the floor? Somebody lost it. Like, let's say Low Roller Scratcher dropped his ticket on the floor at the grocery store. And then I picked it up and it's all on camera, but he forgot and I took it. Is that legally mine? Or can he come back at me? Like, I know that with the code, of course, it's tracked. So like, obviously they could tell by the timestamp, like Low Roller Scratcher was the one to buy it. But then isn't like finders keepers a thing? Do we not respect that anymore? So yours, Pilar says. See, I don't know about that. Because like, let's say I went and claimed it as mine. I wonder if the lotto people like will then go and check the video footage and be like, well, it was a dude that bought this ticket at this timestamp, not you. And like, you don't even live in this state. So I don't know how that works. I feel like I'll probably get in trouble and Low Roller Scratcher or whoever it is could probably still come after me because they bought it even though they lost it. I don't know. I would love to see that one day on the news. I mean, that would be horrible if it happens, but just really curious about the legalities. Lucy, you rule, William. Thank you. Lucy, watch out for squid. What? I'm scared, but I love Squid Game, as in like, I mean, I don't want to be in it, but I think the first game is a lot of fun. I actually think the marble game was fun. Like the one that the gangster guy and the other dude was playing, his partner. So when they were at the marble section, I think the game was you have a hole and then you just have to put the marble in the hole. I don't know why it was so hard for them, but that looked like fun. I've never played it before. People group buy a workplace and they give you random tickets. Like, oh, I know people buy a workplace because it's like an office thing for people to do. And there have been people, I think, in the past that actually won as an office. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's just like, don't include your boss. And then all your employees like, peace out. Be like, yeah, sorry, man, we didn't include you. The rule is it's yours unless they sign it. Oh, that's terrible, COINBASE. Are you serious? I know there's a signature line, and like the minute I get it, I'm like, write my signature down right away. But I didn't think that they would not give you a shot at, getting your ticket if somebody stole it. That's nuts. That's crazy. Don't sign, Ava. No, I sign all the time. Put the marble in the hole. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a game. Ken Buzzy says, I was horrified when my wife told me that my 6-year-old son wasn't actually mine. Apparently, I need to pay more attention during school pickup. Oh my gosh. It's like sounds like something I would do one day. Like, I think it's like a real fear that people actually have, though. I mean, not anymore because obviously technology's gotten better, lower chances, I hope, of switching babies or swapping babies at birth. But that was like a real issue, I think, back in the day when I think all they had to prove that this was your baby was like maybe a wristband. And if the nurses put on the wrong wristband on the wrong baby, then you take home the wrong baby. I mean, after a while, you probably figure out they have like no similar features to you. Unless one of the spouses had plastic surgery and nobody knew. Maybe more to school drop off. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would mess up with the school drop off because your child would be like a little bit older. I'm more worried about like, yeah, being swapped at birth or something. Just like, especially if there happened to be like a family that was first off same race or looked very similar or something, to like similar features to the other parents. Ghost or something. What? Though I enjoy the sport, I could never date a tennis player I love. Oh, love means nothing to them. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know why they say love though. Like love means love. Wait, is it like 15 love and then you win, right? So love means you won the game. So love is 30 then? I don't really understand. Or is love 40? Or is love 0? I don't know. I forgot. I play tennis, but I don't. Okay, so when I play tennis, I hope you guys understand that I don't actually like count the actual score. I just rally when I play, just nonstop. So I don't really know what love is anymore. I remember love is 0. Okay, thank you. Love aid universal. Hey Lucy, have you been reading about the Pandora Papers? No, oh my gosh. I read it on my main channel today, but just off of Bloomberg. So all I know is that it's a bunch of people from politics all over the world, and then just basically wealthy people who ended up, it's the Pandora Papers leaked that they had all these offshore accounts, and basically they were hiding out all this money. I don't know details on it. I mean, after reading that, it's like, what more do you need to know? I don't even know if they had a bunch of crypto or if crypto was involved in it. It wasn't really shown. A bunch of rich hypocrites. Yeah, I don't know if that was. I don't think it was involved in, at least in the Bloomberg part that I read. But hopefully, they all have a bunch of crypto, which makes them hypocrites. Us gave him aid. What? Thought the babies know and recognize. But yeah, that news is just another one for adding on to 2021. Another disappointing thing in 2021 that occurred. But I think that's kind of, I'm so used to it now. Love is confusion. What? The dog teacher told me Cosmos. What? This dog teacher told me Cosmos? USA gave them aid for COVID. Oh. Wait, who's them? What are you talking about? I was reading like, I didn't even want to read about that. I was reading more about the whistleblower for Facebook. Because the Pandora news was just leaked all over. Like it was people were talking about it on Twitter and Instagram before Instagram shut down. But on Instagram, I didn't even, I mean, of course, because Instagram is owned by Facebook, but on Instagram, I didn't actually even know about the whistleblower because I didn't see anything from it. I mean, kind of no surprise there. So I was just reading a little bit about that. And I was thinking today, like, what the future of Facebook really would be. And I just don't think there's ever going to be a platform, honestly, though. Like, no matter what, I'm not here to say who's right, who's wrong, because again, I don't do detective work and I don't know their files. And even if I did, I'm sure there's a whole bunch more that is either hidden or nobody will ever see. But I think it's kind of hard to think, will there ever be a platform that's just neutral and unbiased, truly decentralized? Because I think I was mentioning it earlier that I don't think there will ever be a decentralized platform, like in terms of social media, because that would mean, for example, like if we're going to talk anti-vaxxers, which YouTube is now also cutting you out if you do that, and most social media platforms. So I think there could never really be a truly decentralized kind of platform for people to talk about whatever they want and get away with it, because the government's then gonna rain down on you. Love is ironic. So yeah, in terms of Facebook, I don't know what the future holds, but I have a feeling it's gonna be the same. I have a feeling Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's all gonna be around. at least in the next 5 years. I only see them getting bigger. I can't see them kind of dwindling down. Like maybe, sure, for the next couple of months due to all this news, it could get a little bad for their stocks. I mean, it already got pretty bad for their stocks, I think. But yeah, do you guys think Facebook will still be around though 5 years from now, and everything under the umbrella of Facebook, meaning Instagram and WhatsApp? Because I truly think that they're only going to get bigger. Not financial advice. I was kidnapped by mimes once. They did unspeakable things to me. Oh my gosh. I think I'm really good at it, but I don't know if I can show it off. No? Yes? Pretty good. What's up? Is away from you hacks. What? The investigation begins now. We have the documents, so many files to go through. Vox. Yeah, it's tomorrow though, right? Like the lady is going in front of Congress, I think tomorrow. So I guess we'll hear all about that tomorrow, and hopefully there's no more glitches on the end of Facebook. Political leaders that tells she can sing my and trade crypto. Yeah, that was just a little bit, but I think I always liked it. I need to get better. The one thing I really want to do is learn like a card trick, like one of those super awesome card trick cardistry stuff that Andre Jack knows. Just kind of like flop a bunch of cards, fan it over you. That's something I want to learn just for fun, just for me, and also for you guys. One day I will get it done. Maybe when Dogecoin surpasses $2, I'll spend some time by myself figuring that out. What? Fun. What is this?